Welcome in. Good to see you, Diabolical Debbie. Gotta let my dog go behave herself, so 1 sec on the audio. Evening, guys. Let's see. Ed's in the house, but he just took the dog outside, so technically he's not in the house. We got Sutton Road Aquatics. We have Sweet Koi. We have Aqua Donkey. And we have Diabolical Debbie. Welcome, you guys. I'm gonna pop my chat out here and get a little bit more on top of my game. Because I am anything but that. Okay, so I have mentioned what we are looking at, and we are currently looking at Messier 1. Does anybody know its other designations? Or at least one. Anybody know what it's called? No, it's more of a camping, and all sorts of things happen over here. Primarily, it started with our A-frame camper. And, oh yeah, we'll look for UFOs tonight. So far, we've already seen one cat. So, maybe we'll see some cats. Maybe we'll see some UFOs. I don't know. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that, Chris. For real. Stay warm, buddy. No. This is M1, which is the Crab Nebula. And I have briefly looked at it, but never really spent any time on it, so. Welcome in, Nick Paul. I'm good. I am good. I still got Gator going on my phone. Because, you know, that happens sometimes. He's still going. But Debbie, since you are new here, I'm gonna give you kind of a rundown of what we've managed to pull off in the last year. Hey, Demi, welcome in. Thank the sky, sweet. I've been jonesing to go outside. Or I've been jonesing to take Tiny outside. Is more appropriate. So just about this time last year was when we decided we needed to have a smart telescope, and said smart telescope turned out to be awfully darn fun. Welcome in, Asakura. Just One Sue, welcome in. There's Tiny in her tiniest form. Pretty much what I'm rocking right now is in small mode. I've got it in small mode plus the balance or the leveler, which maybe adds about 2 inches of height to it. But I don't even extend the legs. I keep it short. Short and sweet. But on the left we have some shots from a DSLR camera on solar eclipse. The ones in the center are the gear, and the ones on the right are actual shots from the telescope. Hey, we have a special guest in the house. He actually lives here and stuff, but he's rarely here. So let's see if we can get him on the camera at all. I might have to do some adjustments. Just a second. Dearie. Alright. Oh, quit that. You're not yet visible, so quit being... Oh. Quit with the shenanigans.
Darn.
Oh, I gotta hit Alt. I can't remember how to do this dumb stuff. Alright, that should work. Welcome in, Exiled. Alright. Okay, it looks like I have a special guest and a not so special guest. The special guest would be Ed. He actually lives here and stuff. And so does the dog, but she should be super tired already. Oh, yep. Right up onto the lap. Oh, goodness. Give you a little bit more. Oh, hi there, Xena. It is. It's really him. You can
I still want to live here.
You can say stuff too.
Yeah.
You can say stuff too.
Yep. It's not just a figment of your guys' imagination.
So nice to see you.
Hopefully it's again. Whoops, sorry, I got a ball.
Always. This dog. Oh yeah, last year on Pi Day was the blood moon, and that was impressive. I got a bunch of, in fact, I pretty much just got the hang of the telescope, Debbie. If you backtrack in our videos, I did a video of the blood moon last year. And I think it turned out pretty cool. It's a time lapse, 8 minutes of the whole thing.
Yep.
So, I did actually have to hang out and look at it, so it was something of a challenge because I had to stay up all damn night to capture it. But was it worth it? Oh yeah, it was definitely worth it. And we had clear skies, and it wasn't until the very, very end that hey, would you find my coffee? I literally airheaded it somewhere. Yeah, that turned out nice, huh? That one and well, and another target I wouldn't mind chasing down, but I'm not gonna have any time to work on it, would be the Eagle Nebula.
Found this in the microwave.
Oh, thank you. Oh, hopefully it's hot.
Semi-warm.
Yes. Yeah, I was stoked about the way the Flame Nebula came up. That turned out really, really nice.
Well, that was the last one you just did when I was
That
there.
was the one. Yeah, that was the last one that was
Yeah.
done. That was the last live.
Yeah, I was there for that.
And see, here's how it goes. So here we're staring at a very unexciting image on the right because it doesn't really look like it's doing anything. The longer I let it cook, the better it looks. So I started this. Demi could give me probably the best timestamp when I started.
No, wait a second. Is there a reason why it's froze?
I don't know. Yeah, it could be froze. It's not froze. It's still
The
clicking.
record time up there still says 52:20.
And it does that a lot. Don't panic over that at all. You don't go neurotic on me, please.
Okay, I got.
It'll do that. It'll do that.
Here.
It'll do that. Yeah. So, as long as you see the little thing spinning, then we know it's still doing the thing. So, see now, it was 52:20.
I'm sorry, that was your shoe.
Yeah, that was my foot. Thanks.
I'm looking for a ball that's down here somewhere. So,
There. Does that help?
can you help me find it?
It's behind your backpack. Anyway, before my dog decided to interrupt everything, or Ed
Sorry.
decided to interrupt everything, or something interrupted me, something shiny happened. Yeah, I would like to go. It was 6:50 your time. So 7:50. Yeah, a couple hours. I've been working on this for a couple hours then. Something like that. I would have to actually.
Oh, I see how this is working.
Yeah.
When I was doing this like 5:20, 5:30 thing.
Yeah.
52 or whatever.
Yeah.
I
So
see
it has gone up. Anyways, so what we're arguing about, whatever, is up here at the top. I think you should be able to see the mouse once it's on there. Maybe you can't. Anyway, the mouse is basically right under a counter at the very top right-hand corner. And that's just telling us how much time has actually gone into this image. And it's showing me right now 53 minutes worth of imagery. So that's at 10-second exposures. And what it does is it just automatically does a stack. And if I like the stack, I can just grab the stack and go, all right, thanks for coming in, Asakura. Swing back by later if you want, if you can. You know, good to see you.
Hey, you guys caught me in a rarity because I have a drive tomorrow to Kearney, Nebraska. But I will be stopping in Omaha, Nebraska
On the way.
to do a service call. So, caught me on a rare visit here.
Just popping by. Just popping by. Sorry about that. I know that comes through. It's funny. Nice. You doing that on StreamYard, Oscura?
Is there a donkey here?
There is a donkey here.
There's a donkey here!
There's a donkey here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Heck yeah. I should try fitness. I used to do it once, and then I don't know what happened. I stopped doing it. And now I notice that I stopped doing it. I guess it's a thing, you know? This dog's crazy. Okay, yeah, you were talking about it in your live earlier. I was over there. Same, Gator. Same. Et tu, my friend. Et tu.
Is he still alive? And he just...
Duh-huh.
Okay, alright, you just
Duh-huh.
caught me off guard.
Duh-huh. It's a thing. It happens every now and then. So, Gator, I'm going to tell you what's going on. Hey, welcome in, Zini. We're looking at the Crab Nebula. Have been for a couple hours. I've managed to get almost an hour worth of footage.
If he says space, he's getting a D.
Yep. Sending him to detention.
Hey, Zini.
Xena says hi to Zini. 'Cause why not? Squeak. She's such a maniac. She's just on a roll, that's all.
Yeah, honestly, guys, I didn't think I was going to do this live, come in for this, but I decided why the heck not before going to bed. Got a short drive tomorrow to Kearney, Nebraska from the central of Illinois, so that's only about like 9.5 hour, about a 10-hour drive. So,
Yuck.
well, hey, I'll stop in Omaha and take a break
Damn, go to bed.
and do a service call.
Go to bed.
I am going to go to bed soon.
Okay. Right? Yeah, I'm almost thankful when she does extreme damage to the squeaky toys, because then they don't squeak anymore. But, yeah. There's always at least one around here that's got a decent squeak going on.
Zena, it's time for bed.
You silly girl.
It's time for bed. Come here. Come here. Say night-night to people.
Woohoo! Gatorade. We had a Gatorade. Welcome in, Cecil.
Cecil, hey, 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 hey.
Got Zini and Xena and Eddie. And the Crab Nebula. See, I knew there was a reason all the fish people came in here. It's legit.
Gator. Yeah, me and this little girl right here is about ready to go to bed here soon. I'm going to take her to bed so she can leave Mom alone and be with you guys. Me, I got that drive tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. them, keep him warm. Push him off the bed and stuff. Steal all his body heat and then leave. Pretty much. That's kind of the truth of it all is she'll come in, she'll knock you out,
Yep.
take the covers, you have to fight for whatever you might get, and then when one or the other of us is asleep, she takes off. It's really weird.
Or she'll wake me up in the middle of the night, and then I have to be up for about like an hour to an hour and a half for her to go to the bathroom. Because she'll go pee, and then wait for about 30 minutes and go poop. And then you try to go back to bed, and then she hogs you right out, and then I have to go to the couch to sleep. So,
Yeah.
this little 50-pound dog takes up a lot of freaking
This
area.
little 50-pound dog has you wrapped around her little paw.
Yeah, and I can't get rid of her.
Huh, you are wrapped so tight around Dad's
Yeah,
paw.
she tried reaching out to you. Yeah, Mom, I know. Don't tell
You
anybody.
got him figured out, don't you? You're so silly. She's such a good girl, though, for the most part. Until she's not. But that's a whole nother story. I'm going to put you guys on a screen, on a slideshow, or on a battling slideshows.
Yep. And I'm gonna
And
be gone.
Ed's going to go to bed.
Bye. Xena, is gonna go night night too.
We back. Well, I'm back. Xena and Ed decided to go to bed, which is fine too. They needed to go to bed. I don't even know what time Ed's got to get up, but he said something about leaving here by around 5:30 or something like that. So, yeah, he's got a long day ahead of him tomorrow. I'm sure he's terribly excited. You like that eclipse there? That really was an amazing solar eclipse that we saw. The lunar eclipse that we saw was amazing too. The solar was with a DSLR camera though. And my other telescope decided to have a conniption while we were on that outing. That'll happen though, I guess. Didn't make me very happy. Anybody see any aliens yet? I haven't. Ed saw a cat, but it didn't count because we didn't see it on my perspective of the camera. So, it was kind of a cheap out. I just saw a bug or something. No aliens? Okay. Just keep me posted of any alien sightings because, you know, we need to document that stuff. Just in case anyone ever asks. Full disclosure. Yeah, exactly, bugs. Maybe they're very tiny aliens. Who knows? Alien bugs. Alright, I need a smoke. I got gypped earlier, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's stupid cold outside still. I don't even want to check the temperature, to be honest with you. Because it's just stupid cold. Hey, we got just over an hour on this one now, finally. Kind of happy about that. So this is what it could potentially look like. Hey, Gator. History of the world. The How channel. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to know. Maybe I do. I guess I do. Because I'm a glutton for punishment, I guess. It's 24. Hey, we were doing good. I mean, the fact that it's double digits, I can't really complain. We were down in the zeros and below zeros, so Even if we get an occasional feels like below zero, I can deal with that a whole lot better than it just being so cold for so long. The last time I took the telescope out, when I brought it in, it had frosty legs again. So I know on one of my lives I brought it in because it made me kind of snicker that it had frosty legs. I'm just kind of getting used to the fact that it doesn't seem to care too much about being cold. It'll yell at me at first and say I can't charge when it's really cold, but then yet it charges because it's got 100% charge right now. It's got that little backpack on it. I put up a picture of Tiny with her little backpack and her sticker on her. And, yeah. The backpack just holds the battery in place. And the battery lasts for about 3 nights. Even when it's insanely cold like this. Because the thing that I have to run while it's on there is, the thing that I have to run that's on there is the, It keeps the lens clear. It's an anti-dew setup. And that chunks the battery down pretty quickly. Welcome in, David. Good to see you, sir. Yeehaw. All right, good night, Donkey. You have a good night. The music did the thing. It happens like that. And for anybody who's just rolling in, what we're looking at is the Crab Nebula. Been trying for a couple hours, got about an hour's worth of actual legitimate capture. Guess I could see what else might be poking around outside right now. I'm sure Jupiter is looking pretty beautiful. Okay. Oh, I hate calibrating stuff. There we go. Space, exactly. Exactly. To be fair, I do have it zoomed up a little bit. So I mean, essentially that would be a full-sized image right there. But I zoomed it in so I could enjoy the pretty. 'Cause, you know, why not? We can see what else is potentially out there. And that's where it is. No doubt. But meanwhile, we can just look at it looking really amazing. And hopefully we can get a nice, pretty, intense picture after it's all said and done. It's kind of fun though looking in the Sky Atlas because it's rather detailed within the telescope. All that is in the telescope. So that's kind of fun. That was my last effort. The Flame Nebula. That turned out pretty beautiful. What else were we playing with last time? We were playing with a few things last time. A little bit of stripey on Jupiter, which was fun. I always like being able to see the stripes. And another one. 'Cause why not? So we'll see what this gives me. I imagine it'll be something pretty nice. After what I got from the Veil Nebula out at the super secret farm side camping location, and without any actual stacking, no after the fact stacking and tidying and stuff like that. So I wasn't saving all the raw images and tossing out the junky ones. It was just literally on the fly. What I get is what I get. And some of the earlier shots are just exactly that. Is whatever I got was what I got. So sometimes they turn out pretty nice. Other times, you know. Crab Nebula. And I'm rarely serious. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I'm so punny. Not really. Sometimes. kind of want to just give it a little bit more time to cook. Kind of is what it is, you know? I'd be interested more in knowing where it is. Yeah, I'm gonna let this one cook because after a while I won't be able to look at it anymore anyway. If I start getting a lot of stack failures, then I'll cut it out, but for now, this is what we're looking at. Let's see. I don't even know if I have any of Sirius on here. I got Betelgeuse. I do have Sirius. I seriously have Sirius. By request from the Empty Pan. Or something. Yeah, this was the Veil Nebula, and I really didn't think I was going to get the Veil Nebula at all. But it came through. Just you can tell how bright the sky was when I was messing around with it. Bubble Nebula. That one's pretty cool looking. But this was before I discovered you could save all the raw files and fill your telescope up with tons of images and then sort through them later. So this was kind of an on the fly, I'm not sure what I'm doing, but let's give it a go anyways. So certainly not my best shot, but also probably not the worst. Random stuff that I've gone looking at. That's a beautiful hazy star field with lots of gas and good stuff in there. And this isn't, I don't believe this to be a very long session either. It just turned out really pretty cool right away. Fun stuff. But still, that turned out stunning. I really was excited when I looked at that one. The horsey. Some nights I literally can't decide what to look at, so I'll pick on something and then just point at it. So, M42 has definitely had a lot of attention. However, plenty of other stuff has too. Wonder if the Eagle Nebula is in here. I can't remember. You got some of the sun even. Okay. I must have pulled them all off. Dang it. You'll have that. Such a pretty target, though. Definitely wanted to get this one. I think I'm gonna join Sweet, and I'm gonna get another cup of coffee and finish the smoke that I started a little bit ago, because it's stinking cold outside. Be right back. Welcome in, Halo. Good to see you. Welcome back, History of the World. Gator. Did I have a bunch of stack failures? Since I wasn't really paying attention. Anybody see any aliens? Cats? Anything weird? Besides me? And that's subjective. Cheers to the coffee drinkers out there. I think I need some more. Stand by. Must reheat it. Give me a moment. It's even bougie coffee, just saying. Gator, I hope you had something to eat after your live stream. Or I hope you're having something to eat. Said I hope you had something to eat, Gator. do 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 do. Yes, you need to have sandwich. Or poof, you're a sandwich. If you're going to make yourself a sandwich, you're going to be a sandwich. Oh, that sounds really healthy there, Gator. Just saying. I popped over to the cave the other day and I told Ivy that I had to cook something because I ate like a toddler the day before. Or no, I ate like a 4-year-old the day before. So, yeah, it was primarily junk food. And if I can grab it in my hand and shove it in my mouth, I ate it. So, chips, junk food, whatever. Nothing healthy. There wasn't anything healthy in that mess. So yeah, the whole next day I actually had to get real about it because I did not feel super good the next day. Star trails detected basically has to do with field rotation. I'm finally starting to wrap my head around all of that. So when you are set up on an equatorial mount, which is what I do not have set up right now, you can eliminate a lot of star trails because you're quite honestly following the arc of the horizon. Bipolar aligning the scope to begin with. But since I'm using a Alt-Az, that's definitely something I have to battle. But I am getting some decent data, so I'm not going to complain about what I'm getting right now. It certainly looks nice. So basically the best way to define it is here's the telescope on its normal configuration, which it is right now. And it can turn like this and it can look up and down. it's not already aligned with the horizon to start with, so it can still turn and go up and down. It's not already aligned at that position where pretty much everything's going to go right by it. So, there you go. On the big screen. That's cool. On the big screen. That's cool. Yeah, definitely. Gotta like the nicer picture. Okay, so the longest you're gonna hold me to this. The longest I'm gonna look at this is until 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock our time, and or I get an hour and a half of actual footage in on this image, and then we'll go look at something else. But I also suspect the moon is going to be up in about shortly after 11. I don't even know. I guess I could look, huh? Oh no, the moon's not coming up until about 12:52 my time. Oh, I think so too. I'm really looking forward to what I can get out of this. There's just some neat colors in it that I want to go digging for. I'm seeing some pinks and some greens in there. And I think once some of the noise is pulled out of there, those are going to pop. So yeah. Kind of stoked. Alright, I'm gonna let it cook. I need to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Here we go. I was gonna look for this, since we were talking about... Yeah, I gotta find it. Alright, Gator, let me know when you get back. I'll show you this. I thought about this during your live stream tonight. Yeah, cool, huh? This is just one of the things that I keep all my telescope junk in. It's got all my manuals for my other scope. It's got some old sky calendars. Cool picture, Jupiter. Just a variety of stuff. Info on some star parties that we crashed. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Yeah, very hardware specific. Yeah, well, kind of. My other, the other one's even more interesting, honestly. Let's bust out this is my real space Bible here. It's funny because I used to sit this out by my telescope and just leave it like this, because I always make sure that my telescope is visible on a security camera. Always have, always will. So, it says you are being recorded, and it goes back to April 19th of 2014, and it's literally like my little journal here. Tells me what I did, what I didn't do, how it worked out. 5914 low-tech setup, run power setup, blah 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 blah. Look at Mars, Saturn, Jupiter for a long time. Meteors, obstacles, trees, clouds, overall very good. So yeah, it's kind of a fun little, let's see, Jupiter ×2, 4 moons still fit, Starhop, Vega, Mars, Realign. Oh, Realign spotting scope. Okay. Oh geez, this was like a 2-page or so. Bottom line, I apparently stayed out all friggin' night. Yeah, it's funny. It's pretty funny. There's some very much random shit in here, but yeah. Little army. And yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna end up getting a new notebook for it, but it's definitely kind of cool, the crap that you save and you grin when you read it. Because yeah, I mean, and the thing is I was able to go directly to both of these things because I knew. The other one is, this was for the other telescope. Yeah, this is my notes from the other telescope, and it literally has the complete manual, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, this is only part of this is only the hand control for that other telescope. but I know where all the rest of it's out in the garage. So I know where the manual is for it too then, with that said, because there's a big giant pocket on the front that I would stuff all that stuff in. But I pulled the manual out for something out of this so that I could use it for something, and I put it back in the telescope bag. So I ran this by Ed, and I'm going to run it by you guys because he's probably not listening right now. I told him that I want to get rid of the old mount for my telescope, which also means the motorized part of it, and see if I can get into a better tripod and mount setup so that I can actually not fight with that telescope as much as I do. There's better operating systems for tracking and all that stuff, which is very apparent by the little booger that's outside right now. So if I can get my hands on an inexpensive tripod and a really nice motorized mount, computerized mount, it's just it's for the other unit. So for my other telescope, that's what I'm talking about right now. So my other telescope, for the time being, it's simply going to be at the eyepiece, because I'm not going to spend a whole bunch of money on an autofocuser and yeah, and a camera, because I do not have those things for the other telescope. But it'll definitely make for giving my eyes some serious joy, because what I can look at planetary wise with this telescope is highly sad when the other telescope brings them in so much tighter. Yeah, it's probably getting to a point where it depends on where it is in the horizon. So, yeah, I'm looking for some alternatives for the other one. Yeah, it's heading west. Alright, let's give it a little bit. But yeah, I gotta look into it. I gotta do some homework. I gotta find out if it's even something that setup is capable of, because it's got a side dovetail, and I still think it would work anyways. A tube's a tube. It's just gonna make a difference where the finder scope is actually mounted, because it'll end up being kind of on the side instead of on the top, and that's still alright. It might look kind of weird when I'm setting it up the first couple of times, especially to me. But I don't want to go with what I've got, because it's definitely not a very... The thing that was very heavy with the other setup, with the other scope, was actually the motor and the head for the scope. So I'm thinking there's got to be a better solution, because there's nothing wrong with the tube. It's just I've had more than one problem with the motor mount. Not so much the mount, but the motor and the computerized hardware. And it's friggin' old. And they don't... at a certain point, they don't really do much support for them. So, you know what, sweet? This is to be true. This is, we are getting a lot of stack failures now. When I wasn't live, I really wasn't getting a whole heck of a lot of them, or at least I wasn't noticing a whole lot of them. But that was probably at least an hour, maybe two, that I had it rolling right after dark. So I think it's pretty much the angle and the fact that it's going to the west. I'm probably hitting some trees. So I'm going to give it a little bit and see how twitchy I get from the stack failures, because it will just tick me off. At a certain point, I'll go crazy. But I can't yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. Okay, Gator, good, you're back. I wanted to show you something because this is literally my telescope book. And look at who we were talking about tonight. Can you read it? Leif Erikson Millennium Collection, or Celebration. Celebrating 1,000 years of exploration. And on the one side there's a space shuttle, and on the other side is a longship. So now I wanted you just to see that. So yeah. And this is my little diary. This is my old telescope diary. So basically my notebook of all the stuff that I had written down of various sessions. But like some of the stuff that I wrote down was if I went high tech or low tech. High tech is basically, I'm not really counting on the computer to do the work. I'm going to go out and look at stuff that I know where I could find it. Or I do a really cheapo alignment on it, so you can do a planetary alignment, and it's kind of a sucky alignment to do, but if you can do it, it is okay for right now until you go to another planet, and then you're going to have to realign it on that planet. So yeah, when I say low tech, it's kind of low tech, but it's kind of high headache. So there were, you know, like the instant gratification payoffs and things, and then there's like the ah shit moments later. So it was the thing. But yeah, I kept track from back in 2014. And yeah, I want to look at getting a different type of mount. See if I can really get some sweet views. But until, like I said, I could afford, I would have to be able to get an autofocusing setup, and then I would have to get a camera to pull that kind of stuff in. And that's when you really start talking the cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. So for now, we'll just have to be pretty happy with our little nebulas and stuff, and then if I at least figure out how to get some kind of camera going on, then I could do some planetary imaging, but it's going to be more like through the cell phone, or possibly through, you know, some other means at some other time. But yeah, for right now, I definitely don't have what they want for cameras. They want a good chunk of change for a good camera, so we'll hold off on that part. But getting my eyeball at an eyepiece again is definitely something I want to do. And I've got the rack and pinion for the tube right now that I need to put in, and I keep procrastinating. And one electronic bit, and if that electronic bit fixes it for now, then it's a band-aid where it really needs surgery. So it is what it is. James, Master of None, welcome in. We are looking at the Crab Nebula and have been for a ridiculously long amount of time. Oh, okay, maybe not that long, but looks like we've been live for a little over an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, and I had it going for at least an hour or two before that. And I think you're right, sweet. Oh, you know what? Let me look. Let me look right now. Because I'm a slacker. I don't think so. I did not get your email. But I'm a patient individual. Dang. Nope. Unless I did something really weird, but it doesn't look like I did anything really weird. Oh, you would ask me for my email. Let me go look, because I don't know. I just work here, man. Asks me the really hard questions. Especially when I'm live. My goodness. What kind of etiquette is that? Just kidding. It is A-Frame at aframedaydream.com. And since it has to go through our .com, it takes a minute for it to get to me, so. You know how that works. Gotta love those redirects. Yeah, remind me to check it in a little bit if you don't. I'll forget. No, I won't. I'll try not to forget. I know, me too. I want it to have like 9 more minutes. And I don't think I'm gonna get it. Because I told you I'm gonna quit at 11 our time. Okay, let me check it now. See if it works. Maybe my phone's just being crazy or something. Just open my Gmail, okay. Alright, no see just yet, but yeah. It'll have to resolve for a minute and then come in. I know, that's weird, sweet. I would hope so. Not yet. Welcome in, Vinko. Good to see you, my friend. It's funny how something fuzzy and weird looking can end up looking super stunning later on. Yeah, Gator's around. Gator, Gator, where are you at? He's making himself a sandwich. I wonder if he'll make me a sandwich too. Did you eat my sandwich, Gator? You can keep the pork rinds. I'm not into that. No, this is not live of Jupiter. It turned out pretty cool. Where's my sandwich, Gator? I want a sandwich. Just kidding. There's kind of a not so processed one of the Orion Nebula. Tape, huh? I don't even have any tape. Okay, you're good, sweet. I don't know that I'd be able to take that, and I don't know what I'd say. I would probably come up with sort of a blank stare. Welcome in, Annie Stevens. Good to see you. We are about to click stop on this here image here and see what other kind of shenanigans we can chase down in the sky. Because I pretty much decided 11 o'clock or an hour and a half of actual process time, and I'm not a very patient human being, that's the truth. I'm mostly scientific, but I do have my I have my base in faith. I don't think I don't have time to talk about I don't have time to talk about that tonight, but I do have a base in faith. But I do have a lot of faith in science too, so there's that. Alright, I'm gonna let it cook for just a couple more minutes because I'm just there. I'm still here. I just faded myself off the screen, is all. I'll fade myself back in. Kind of fishy? Well, that's cool. We're looking at the Crab Nebula, so that's kind of fishy too. Are you a Pisces by chance? Just asking for a friend. No, Dammy. Oh boy. Aquarius, yeah. I'm a outspoken Taurus. Not like it shows or anything. Woot woot. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Sweet, you're supposed to remind me what else I was supposed to go look for, but I guess you'll have to remind me later. Because I'll be damned if I can remember what it was. And this might give some of us old people a bit of a laugh, because I used to use a lot of cassette tapes. And, you know, here you go. Memorex. This is so I can remember anything and everything right now. And these are actually CD papers for sliding into a CD jacket or whatever. But, like, who uses CDs anymore? Annie, I try to keep it tame, but yeah, pretty much anybody is gonna drop an F-bomb. It's in our live streams. It's generally me. I'm usually the one that slips. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about CDs. I don't think I even have a device in this house that will play a CD anymore. Maybe my old Xbox, but I don't even know where that's at right now. Everything's gone digital, and I don't know if that's such a great thing either. Yeah, Annie, I actually have my brother is also a Taurus, and yeah, from time to time we would definitely lock horns, so to speak, and have some colorful conversations that, you know, could possibly have run into violence at some point, but yeah. But when it comes right down to it, my brother and I always have had a really good relationship. He's the only one who's allowed to beat the crap out of me, and it has to be pretty dang justified. So I haven't had my butt kicked in a good long time. It's probably time, but yeah, we won't even go there either. I haven't been bad very often. Alright, is that dang thing stuck? No, it's not stuck. I don't know if it's reporting to this thing. So let's see. Still the same thing? Okay. Yeah. I get it. It is what it is. It's funny. Happens like that sometimes. It's whoever's louder wins. No. How about a Scorpio? Just a guess. Ah, water bear. See, I knew it was water. At least I got that much right. Come on, telescope. Give me 3 more minutes of good, precious light. Three more minutes seems like a flipping eternity sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna let this cook. I'm gonna do the all-purpose take a break here, have a quick smoke, get some more coffee, get rid of some coffee, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna let this cook. I'm gonna do the all-purpose take a break here. And since Sweet's not here, somebody watch my stuff. Welcome in, Kendall. Good to see you. I snuck away for a second. Oh, the stack failures are making me cray-cray. So close, so close, so close. I fibbed when I said I was gonna quit at 11. I tried. Did anybody happen to catch how many stack failures occurred while I was away? Looks like I got one more to go. If I can get one more, I'll roll with something else. Come on. There we go. Okay, we're running with it. And that's what we started with. We'll come back and stack it later. Oh, what's good tonight? Ooh, where's that at? Really? Ooh, this'll be a good one. Fingers crossed. Hopefully this is a good one. It's crazy how much light comes in over the course of a certain amount of time. And I have gone after M51 before. Whirlpool Galaxy's beautiful. And here we go. Starting at 11:22. Alright, I'm gonna write that down. If I can find my dang pencil. Let's just see how cool we can get it, Gator. Looks like I have a certain amount of light pollution, however. But still, that's not horrible. And it's coming in good, so. So typically what I look at when I'm looking at this particular little bit of information, I know what this telescope can give me. It's just how much can it give me in this range. So pretty much when you get beyond about 70%, it's really hard to follow anything. So I will probably roll with this on its arc up and then give it up. So when it gets real high in the sky, I'll move along. Still pretty cool watching it come in. Welcome back, sweet. We have moved on to M51. Which is also known as the Whirlpool Galaxy, which is a really lovely target. That's what we got so far on the Crab Nebula, but that's still uncooked, so we'll cook it later. We'll just look at some cool stuff in the meantime. Yeah, I had us looking at the same target for a very long time. But I did get it to that 90-minute marker, so I'm happy with that. We just moved to here. We're 4 minutes and 10 seconds in. This one comes in so pretty. It starts showing signs of its gas and beautiful. It's just wow. I like it. Yeah, the whirlpool really is a stunning, it's a stunning target to look at. It's one you can very vaguely see with a really small telescope. Like the Orion Nebula, you can see, sometimes you can see it in really dark skies, naked eye, just vaguely. Parabinoculars, you can see it a little bit better. But it's literally the time to collect all that light to really bring in all the colors and stuff. But just the very short amount of time that we've got in on this one, it's a good one. It's a pretty one. And I haven't pointed at it in a minute, so it's been a little too high to really do anything with. When it's out the backside, I can't even do anything with it because all of the earlier images that I have of this, I had it was ending up being taken in very extremely light polluted skies because I was setting the scope up around the back of my house, and for some reason my neighbor just thought it was a great idea to turn on their very, very bright, like 100-watt porch light 20 minutes after I'd get locked in on something. And what it ends up doing is it ends up making the sky look red because all that light comes through almost exclusively as a red light band. It's quite annoying. And if you try to filter it out, you filter out pretty much everything. So it's like a lost cause when you get too much light pollution. And I have some light pollution. I can tell from the top of the image, if you look kind of kitty corner along the image where it's brighter towards the top, you have to understand that, if I'm not mistaken, it flips the image. So all that light that's coming in is basically blasting the top half of the shot. Some of it can be cleaned up, not all of it. So the longer, and I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I think it's a street light that I'm dealing with right now. And there's not a spot around here that I can avoid that. Even the star field out and around it is very gorgeous too, so I have a tendency to not want to zoom in too much on some of these features, but sometimes you can't help it. If it looks really bad around the outside edges, then I'll probably end up zooming in on this one to I'll do a crop of some kind or another to compensate for the excess amounts of light, or I might scrap it. You never know. We shall see. But between ancient astronomers stumbling onto this particular beautiful thing in the sky and probably a good deal of absinthe and Lord knows what else they had going on, but go look at the Starry Sky painting and I'm sure you'll be able to find that in it. Is that not a Da Vinci painting? I'm pretty sure all those people were pretty lit back then. Not exactly the stuff that they put in history books, but when you go digging, you can certainly find out how messed up those people were. not mine. Ed's phone makes all kinds of crazy noises. I just roll with it. True, sweet. There are just so many of them out there, and there's so many different locations to point at and look. You know? The difference in how they're formed and the difference in how they end up looking because of how they're formed. So let's read some intel about this one. "31 million light years away. Welcome on in there, Dewart. How are you? I cannot take claim for what you're looking at on the screen right now. We're just getting the intel and where we are in the sky. Having a look at the Whirlpool Galaxy, M51. We had a bit of fun poking at M1 a little while ago. I'm still gonna do some post-processing on that. But I think that's gonna turn out pretty cool looking. Because after seeing what this thing will do in post, I'm pretty tickled with what results come out of it. So we just let it do its thing, you know? Fun times, fun times. It's kind of a game of sit around and wait. Sit around and wait and see what kind of cool stuff I can get. See what the cosmos is willing to let me sneak up on. And the more I learn about the equipment, the more I learn about the software, the more I want to go outside and get this thing doing its thing. So I was thinking about doing it last night, but the sky didn't even want to make nice till about 2 o'clock in the morning, and I had gone to bed. So Ed woke up with the dog, and he's going, "Yeah, you probably wish you were awake." And I'm going, "Yeah, I couldn't do it." I just could not do it. So it is worth it, sweet. It's very much worth it. I enjoy all, even the crappy nights that I can't get anything to come in worth a damn. If it's like, if I at least have a good time learning something. Right on, Dewart. It's all literally free YouTube stuffs. I like it to just kind of remain really chill. If anybody wants to sleep, they can generally sleep through it, because once the dog goes to bed, there's generally not any reasons for anybody to get the crap scared out of them. You know. I mean, unless we're talking about aliens and then we see one. But that hasn't happened. At least not tonight. We've seen some bugs. Maybe alien bugs, I don't know. That's to be discussed at a later date. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we had to stick with free tunes, and I haven't jumped into the AI make your own shenanigans. But, you know, perhaps at some juncture I may come up with something that's interesting in that realm. I don't know. I just like the vibe of the music that I spent some quality time digging through the YouTube archives to find some suitable music just to kind of hang out to. Keep it on the low, keep it pretty mellow. So sweet, I literally think on the Crab Nebula, we were getting stack failures just because it was dropping so quickly. And since this is on the rise, I should be okay. At least for a while. Good morning, Timo. We are looking at the Whirlpool Galaxy right now. Before that, we were looking at the Crab Nebula. And I will take both of these into post and clean them up some. There's definitely some details in there I can pull up, but yeah, working out the post part of it is always so satisfying. So satisfying. Thank you, Timo. It fits. It's more about the vibe than the actual anything else. Keeps it relaxed. Depends on my mood as to what I want to listen to, but I don't. To be fair, you guys are listening to it and I am not. I would have to listen to it through headphones or else it would feed back through the system, and yeah, it would be really crazy at that point. Maybe someday I'll get all high tech and actually listen to my own music while I'm playing it. I do check it out periodically on the phone just to make sure it's not really weird. Here. So I wrote this down. We started looking at this at 11:22 my time. It is 11:45 my time. We got 14 and a half minutes of that. So it's actually bringing in at least half. So that's not extremely bad. Nightbot's good for some things. Usually it's for annoying people, and it works out pretty well. It's kind of flirty sometimes. It's flirty, and my dog keeps telling it to be a beggar. Her paw prints are all over that wish list thing. She's silly. She's snoozing though, and I'm happy about that because then nobody has to get freaked out if she barks or runs around with a squeaky toy now. She did that early. She did that at the first part of the stream, Timo. It was kind of hilarious. Ed even made a short cameo because he's actually home. He's going to be taking off at about... He said he was going to try and get out of here about 5:30 to 6 o'clock in the morning. I think he's going to aim for 5:30, and it'll probably be closer to 6 in the morning. He'll get to where he's got to go. He has to go halfway across the dang country, though, so... most of his day will be driving tomorrow / today, depending on your time zone. And yeah, Timo's in the future. And for the record, Timo, no aliens that I'm aware of. There was one cat that we couldn't even claim because it was outside of actual quote-unquote web view. It was visible on the camera that the scope is on, but it was not a part that you can view. Yeah, it's still the 8th here for a few more minutes. For a few more minutes. That video of Bax was super cute, Timo. He really is a little merman. Oh, I bet. Do you do all of that hiking to snowboard as well? See, you're a brute when it comes to that. I wouldn't be able to do that. No way. I used to ride the chairlift and let gravity take me back down the hill. Now, granted, I don't do that anymore because, yeah, I'm a little too broken for that now. But I do have an old ski bum history that's quite humorous. So I understand exactly what you're talking about. I bet you're in a lot of pain. I bet you had a blast, though. I never took on snowboarding. Oh, T-bar. There you go. Those are still tiring, though. If you have a chairlift, it's not so bad. You can at least rest on the way back up, kinda. But a T-bar, you still have to actually hang on to it. Oh, that's cool. I used to work at a bunch of different... I worked at a few ski resorts when I lived in Utah. And the only real perk for working at a ski resort is not to make money, but to get the ski pass. And so I worked very, very hard for my ski passes. And I did not make any money. But I had a good time. Red marked, is that the hardest? I'm used to the black diamonds being the hardest, the greens being the easiest, and the blues being somewhere in between. And yeah, I used to ski with ski patrollers and ski instructors, so I've skied a little bit of everything. And some stuff that freaking terrified the crap out of me. Broke equipment, broke body parts, you know, the usual stuff. That'll be some fun film to look at for sure, Timo. I'll keep an eye out for it. Falling's okay. Oh, thanks, sweet. Falling's okay. It's usually getting up that causes more grief than falling. Yeah, I was a fan of the blue cruisers. I had a bad problem though. I like to go fast. So when I crashed it usually hurt. Oh, dang, nice. That's a good deal. I mean, like I said, I haven't gone in forever, so that's decent of them to be taking the kids and getting kind of a deal. Nice. I mean, just the area where you're at is absolutely beautiful. So I'm looking forward to your video, dude. You better put one out. I will be very sad if you do not. And maybe a blooper reel of the crash and burns, because those are always fun too. One of the places I worked at, they used to have, they as soon as they picked up a brand new quad chairlift, they used to have quad Wednesday night skiing. So basically, for 4 people, you could get. It was cheap if 4 people actually got their passes together. So, I think it was like half price or more than less than half price. And so Wednesday nights, the low end part of the ski runs would be pretty busy, but essentially the quad would not be terribly busy, and there were a lot of really nice blue cruisers up in that general area, so you could take off on a nice high-speed quad and go quite a ways up the mountain and have a really good time. That's a good idea. Yeah, when it's icy, and yeah, if you're not just like an amazing skill level, and I mean, there's always other people, so yikes. I wouldn't have either. The 360 cam might have been fun on the ski lift. Alright, so since Sweet said she was gonna watch my stuff, I'm gonna have her watch my stuff, and I'll be right back. And meanwhile, you can keep watching this lovely, lovely, lovely whirlpool galaxy come in. That makes sense. I'll be right back. Welcome in, Chai. Have some coffee, Timo, and have a good one. What alien? Was it me? Might have been me. Probably was me. No. But I'll count it anyway. Then no. Very weird. Very, very weird. I have no clue. Chai comes in and we have aliens. It might have been me. I did a peace sign across there. I walked out to check the sky, see how it looked out there. I don't know. It only took me a quick second to get in the house, so. I don't know. Monsters. It might have been me. I went out there. I missed it. Or it was me. I don't know. There's always weird stuff. Okay. Everything gotta hurt right now. Wow. Hooray for screenshots, man. Ah, okay, that's why. Okay. Awesome. Hooray! Right on. I did finally get my emails from James, Master of None. I responded back because, you know. Man, I want to cook this picture so bad. I'm probably going to want to go to bed eventually, too, you know. Let's see. Let's give M51 till... either until the moon comes up, or until it makes 45 minutes, whichever comes first. Because the moon will pretty much make it worse than it already might be now. So. Alright, well, remind me, about how far into the live was it? Do you remember? And I'll jot that down. I didn't pay attention to what time. 11 seconds before I said hi to Chai. Okay. So, right around 12:05-ish. I'm gonna guess. Okay, well, I can look. I'll check it out tomorrow. Because I can estimate the time from the timestamps in the chat and from what time I went live. Because math, it's important. I need to gnaw on a cookie or something. Give me a sec. I turned on the timestamps in my chat so I can see when you screamed alien, so to speak. Welcome in, Rich Martinez. How are you today, friend? Oh, you guys are funny. Rich, I'm having a cookie. The first one was good. The second one's gotta be just as good. We are looking at M51 right now. We were looking at M1 earlier. We're looking at the Whirlpool Galaxy. The painting Starry Night was pretty much loosely based on this particular beautiful thing in the sky. Cookie. Oh dang, Rich, I don't think I've even seen that one. That come out recent? Cheers. Okay, I'm gonna have to go check it out. I know you cranked a whole bunch of different ones out, so I'll have to go check it out. That's gonna be stunning once I process that. Heck yeah. Yeah, do it, Rich, for sure. How much snow did you guys end up getting, Rich? Ivy said you were out playing in it during Nostalgic this morning. Let's see how we're doing on this. 44 minutes. I'll give it another minute and then we'll go cook that other image. Actually, I could probably cook this one really quickly. There we go. Threw up a poll. M1 is the Crab Nebula. M51 is the Whirlpool Galaxy. Tell me which one we should cook first. Oh, you want to, okay. Okay, I'll noted. We got you, Demi. The question is, which one do I cook first? Okay. Which one am I going to process first? Would you like to see this picture first, or would you like to see this picture first? Sorry, Demi. Sounds like you're already cooked. But that's okay. You're allowed. What time, Demi? Do you have a guesstimated time? Ooh. Any final votes? Okay. Send me a text or something. Okay, I think M51 is the winner on who gets to cook first. So let's do that. Should be pretty quick, actually. It's crazy how quickly that comes in and then it's gone again. I was gonna say. Let's go. Just because. Okay. Alright, let's see what we get. Did you win? M51 won. So that's what we're stacking. M1's gonna be a big one. But I'll still stack it. I may not stack it live, but I'll still stack it. And I'll post them both later. Okay, Gator. It's quiz time. Do you remember what the first nebula we were looking at was? Besides being M1. Yes, you can cheat and look it up if you want. What? Hey, we passed your test. It's open book. M1. I didn't even sink your battleship or nothing. I figured you would. Gator, Demi looked it up earlier. Close. Here, I'll give you a hint, Gator. It's a crustacean. Ruh-roh. Know what that means? That means the moon's on the way up. And it's just processing along. Yeah, he had a couple of crustaceans and some fish, but yeah, not the same crustacean. Yeehaw! Good job, Gator. Too funny. Trick question for extra credit. I'm gonna go have a quick smoke while this finishes up. Do you remember what the second one we looked at was called? And you're welcome to look it up. We just voted on the two that we looked at. M1 was the crab. What is M51? Be right back. No stuff to watch. What are you cutting them with, Dibby? Alright, dun dun dun. Here we go. Yeah, still live. Welcome back. Ooh, that turned out pretty nice. Oh man, that looks wild. I'm thinking I'm gonna crop that a bit. We've got M51 here. But I'm gonna crop that in because I got a bunch of light pollution that I'm not real super happy with. So I'm gonna just tighten it up a little bit. Gator, you passed. You're lucky. I'm not gonna keep that one because it's off center. As is that one. Oh, the heck with it. We're just gonna do all of them. And see what happens. Alright. It's gonna take a minute. We'll just make it a little bit less busy here. Hey, sweet, do you remember what it was we were looking at for the Eagle Nebula? Do you remember what I had written down, or do you remember what I'd noted, so to speak? Because I definitely want to spend some quality time on that one. It's like, since I know what I know now, kind of thinking that this is going to be, yeah, sometime this month, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the timings on it. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Venus again. Oh, it's June? Okay. So I know Venus is coming back. It was supposedly... Yeah, I know Venus is coming back. It was visible supposedly just after 5. So... Of course, Gator. Gator can always find M42. It is a slow going. But it's still going. It's the Orion Nebula. Okay, Demi. It's funny, Gator. I sent my brother a very early picture of the Crab Nebula, which is the one we're working on right now. And he called it from about a 15-minute shot. So he definitely knows a lot more nebulas just by sight, though. Oh, there you go. Bowl of cereal is good. So, Chris Sutton, this is what part of what you missed. I'll get that into the circulation. Stacky, stacky. Stacky, stacky. Yeah, that'll be a nice one. It's just the light pollution just kind of takes away some of the external stuff that's really cool to look at, too. Fruity Pebbles, huh? about Trix? With the little marshmallow bits. Isn't that Trix? I don't remember. I haven't had any, really good, disgusting cereal in a while. Unless you count Cheerios, and, well, I mean, you could if you want to. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, sitting on a chair. Yep, I'll just stick with my Cheerios or some other. Yeah, you hear another yeah? It sounds like something Dusty Puerto Rican would have been singing, maybe. Sweet. But yeah. At least we're all on the same page. It's a parody song. Parody. Street, if you're in the bushes, you can sneak out. We don't bite much. But if you're not in the bushes, that's okay too. And we'll talk schmack about you. Just kidding. We'll be good today. Maybe not tomorrow, but today. Oh, Dimmy, that sounds just so boring, for real. I'm sorry. I don't know if I could even handle almond milk. The last time I tried it, I was not pleased. But, soy milk, almond milk, all of those just, they don't do it for me. And I guess at some point, if I do become just very badly lactose intolerant, then I'll walk away crying, begging for my ice cream. Yeah, Yeah. I mean, if you don't like it, I don't drink a lot of milk, but it's on. Yeah. Makes sense. I try to eat healthy and then I send Ed shopping, so it fails. Of course, I'm the one who writes the list and he ad libs a little. Oh, I'm so glad to know I'm not the only one around here that eats like a 4-year-old. What did I miss, Gator? Did I miss something super cool? Or did I do something super cool? I think it was not the second thing. Yeah, I have to convince myself that cooking is a good idea, and I'm usually really happy when I'm done cooking because then I get to eat something good. But then I'm not so happy after that because then I have to clean up after it, and well, you know. Not that I would probably ever use a dishwasher if I had a dishwasher. I have never been real friendly with dishwashers. So, honestly, I think Ed caught all our dishes up before he um, got comfortable. And before I started the stream. I I do and I don't. It depends on what it is. If it's something that I can wash up really quickly, then yeah, I do. If it's something that needs to soak, then you bet your butt it's gonna sit there and soak at least for a little bit. But it's just me during the week. So it really depends on whether I'm in the mood to do anything with it. And it's about a 60-40 that I'm not going to do anything with it right now. Okay, it's more like 70-30. But, shh, don't tell on me. Which is also one of the reasons why I'll often eat like a toddler, which pretty much entails cereal, a couple hands full of chips, beef jerky, leftover pizza, stuff like that. You just now noticed that too, Gator. Yeah, the number one has made the rounds tonight. Gator had it for a while. I think Sweet was thinking about stealing it back. Exactly what she said. Woohoo! Rich Martinez came back. Here, Rich, I'll show you a picture real quick. There you go, Richie Rich. What do you think of that? That is M51. That is the Whirlpool Galaxy. Sorry. Yeah, the Whirlpool Galaxy. I had to think about that for a half a second. Mildly terrifying when I have to think and stuff. And we're almost to the point where the Crab Nebula is coming along here. M51 was the winner. M51 is what I just showed you a second ago. Yeah, it's almost done. I can't wait. Tiny little drum roll. Am I just gonna say that doesn't look a whole heck of a lot better than what we had on the fly? Just saying. But we'll denoise it anyway and see what we get. I'm just gonna screw with it a little bit. Ooh. He was doing G things. Oh. Dun 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 dun. One nebula, one galaxy, one alien. Heck of a good night. You know what I'm saying? Let's go look at a planet or something. Because, you know, it's only Jupiter. And I'll look at it every chance I get. Round and round, what comes around goes around. Look at that. Okay, Demi, can you see all the moons tonight? Well, not all the moons, but all the Galilean moons. Hooray. Yeah, that turned out really good. Yeah, just kind of, there we go. Dang it. It just doesn't want to stay centered. Well, we can see it at 2. You can see them all. That's funny. You crazy competitive kids. Nope. I'm just not gonna tell her nothing. Those turned out really cool. I'm pretty happy with myself. So there. You don't see the crab? Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It's mighty cool, though. Crab or no crab. That's legitimate. I suspect it's evolved over time as well, so I don't know. Crazy people. Well, I'm gonna cut on out of here. it's clear, but it's cold, and I'm getting really, really tired. So, ran myself completely out of coffee. Okay, there's coffee grounds, there's water, but there's no desire to make another flippin' pot of coffee. So, all of those are from gases, all of that. That's the crazy part. It's gas and dust. It's all just how it lays out in space. You know? I don't know. I find it very fascinating. Very amazing to look at some of this stuff. Go grab it. Okay, I'm gonna go up to Casey's and get some coffee. Hardly. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I've been at it for 4.5 hours, which is ridiculous, even for me. But, you know, it is what it is. Yes. You know, I'll be at it the next clear night I get, and I don't expect that to be too awfully far off anyway, so hopefully we have a really good night up and coming. And yeah. But meanwhile, you guys have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, good something or another. And keep looking up. Clear skies. Much love, you guys.